can't blame me. I was down here.
Yeah, but you brought your spawns.
Good point. Most likely we'll have to beat each other up this
Let's see here. How the hell do I...
right click on my name and click the fucking name.
Okay, gotcha. There we go.
No, we're beating each other.
What?
No,
I
that's
know
my
it's not
player.
on
Yeah, that's my player.
what?
I shared the stream in my Discord for y'all.
I haven't done anything whatsoever in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
No? Tasha Gray's playing Elden Ring.
I mean, I have a cat. I'm sitting here petting, so I'm good.
Not to be here playing Elden Ring.
I don't.
I can't fucking recently.
Do it.
Recently.
All right.
Good. Damn sure looked
We
like
are live. All right. Hello and welcome back once again. We continue to find new blood for the Dark Watchers, as we have lost several friends and allies to this horrible world. Today, our adventurers find themselves in a predicament, as some time magic is starting to go AWOL around a house in the middle of Neverwinter. Census, people that are trying to get a census of Neverwinter and get a tally of how many people are there have constantly gone missing around this house. All they keep finding is piles of dust. So, as we go to figure out exactly how this campaign is going to run, will they be able to conquer it? Let's find out. But before we start, let's go ahead and introduce the adventurers. And we will start with Goose and work our way backwards.
That's on there.
I'm gonna have to make you guys get a wall in between you guys so you can't see each other.
Well, there for a second, apparently he couldn't find me on the screen. And needed to find me. I couldn't find him on the screen because chat was blocking it.
Hey, Luckless, are you able to shift your video?
Down a little bit.
Yeah. Like you're there we go. Your head was kind of getting chopped off by your name.
Got you.
That's true. So, Goose. Goose is a Aarakocra. Mostly dark blues. Little hints of purple in his wings and his feathers. Wearing basic, easy leathers, and carrying a greatsword.
All right. And what about Rangun?
Well, I was going to go Ragon, as in RA-gun, but I changed it last second, so sorry about that.
We can go Ragon if you want. I can easily change that.
Yeah, Ragon is a half-dragon.
I am getting an echo from our stream on somebody else's computer.
Yep. I think it's Garrick's.
Not me.
Yeah, it's Garrick. It's my little.
Done. Ragon.
Alright. My character is a half-dragon, golden type. He has gold scales. As you can see in the picture, it's blue. This is a friend's character I'm borrowing of artwork of her, my friends, and we'll definitely give the DM the links to the artist as well. But he's half dragon. He has golden scales, and he doesn't wear any armor. He kind of looks like a monk for sure.
All right. And what about Luckless?
You see standing about 5'5", a tall, silver-haired tabaxi with a single scar over their left eye. They are wearing greenish-purple silken clothes with a little bit of a brown leather, not quite studded leather, but just basic leather under his clothing. You also see a golden earring on the top left tip of his ear. He seems to have a very shiny, well-polished rapier on his left hip.
And for Maverick.
Is also Eric Cochran, slightly more green and blue than the green or the blue and purple, like Goose, but he's slightly more green.
Hey, Beardo, are you using a computer to use a mic?
No,
You're using your phone?
no,
He's using a laptop.
I'm using my headset.
Ooh. Okay.
Why?
I'm gonna see. I can't really. There's no way I can really turn you up, even though you sound robotic.
I'm not playing as a Warforged.
Yeah, I know. So I didn't know if maybe switching Discord over to your phone might help.
Possibly.
I don't know what you did, but it sounds better.
Didn't do anything.
Okay. I guess it's your bitrate on your computer right now.
Yeah,
It's probably the mic as well. Like sometimes if he messes with it, he'll go
Oh,
robotic.
no, I don't touch it. It's fixed like on my face
Okay.
for the most part.
Okay, you want to try that one more time, Maverick?
But yes, Maverick is more. He's also an Eric Cochran. He's Goose's brother. He's about the same build and everything else. He carries around a longsword though, but he's slightly more green and blue instead of the blue and purple. His wings are mostly green, and then they kind of like ombre out to a blue.
All
And,
right.
He's most of the time he's intoxicated, but no one knows that he's intoxicated.
Not unless he fails his con
He
check.
He carries himself very well most of the time.
Is that what you called talking to somebody else thinking they were somebody else?
What?
The barrels, the kegs.
Well, no.
You'll have to rewatch episode 1 then.
Oh, no, I know. I know exactly what you're talking about. But, no. I was talking to the person I knew I was talking to. He was just not the person that was listening.
I wasn't listening to shit.
I was comfortable.
Sorry.
All right.
My wife's birthday and she's headed out to party.
With my wife.
That's always fun.
And they left us with 5 children.
Yeah, your wallets tend to empty out when you don't even know it.
Yeah, the oldest one is 10. The youngest one is 4. And there's 5 of them.
And us.
And 3 dogs. And 2 man children.
Hey, leave the men children out of this. All right, so we are going to be starting this off as cliche as ever in a tavern in the middle of Neverwinter. But there's going to be a slight twist to this. As where we left off our last one shot in the tavern. Maverick, what did you do?
So as Maverick got back from his last adventure with the other group, he went upstairs to his room that he's sharing with his brother Goose, and dumped an entire bag of holding that was full of gold, 600 pounds
500 pounds.
of gold pieces, which I think comes out to about
What was that, 50,000?
25.
50,000, 25,000 gold
It's
pieces.
50 gold pieces is 1 pound.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was 600 pounds.
500 pounds.
No, bag of holding is 600.
Calendar? No, not calendar. Calculator.
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 So it'd be like 30,000.
50 pounds, and it holds 600
600.
pounds,
It's 50 per pound.
30,000 gold pieces.
That sounds about right.
30,000.
And he dumped the entire bag out in front of Goose and said, "Look what I have."
All right. So when you guys hear that, when Maverick,
Bag of holding is 500 pounds. You were right on that.
you know,
That'd be 25,000.
Yes, it was 25,000. That's correct.
oh, so the DM was right for once.
Yeah.
All right. So, as for Ragon and Ragon or Rugon?
Rag on.
Ragon, all right.
It's wagon, but with an R.
And
Just think like raw and gone. Raw gone.
okay. Ragon and Luckless, as you guys are enjoying I'm hoping you're enjoying a drink. You guys literally just hear this big bang, and it just continued to just sound like a rain stick as this bag of holding just dumps out 25,000 gold coins.
You heard something?
He just kind of like looks over at you. Feels like somebody that we need to keep an eye on.
I sure would be like, no, you'd probably be shining.
Might be. Be a shame if they were to lose it eventually.
I'd prefer to be paid, not steal.
You-
Future's zero.
Goose, I think I'm gonna need help picking all this up. I didn't think this one through.
I'll help you pick it up, but I can't guarantee where it's gonna go.
Alright, both of us.
Alright, I just start picking it up, put it in my pocket.
Alright, I got this cool ass bag that you can just throw as much shit into it as you want.
Why don't you throw more gold into it?
I tried. It wouldn't fit.
So it's not as much shit as I want.
Yeah, but see, we can take some of this gold out and get another one of those.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna stand there, like, spread the opening of the bag.
And we're just gonna start shoveling gold back into the bag.
Literally, like 1 foot, or like 1 foot on one side, 1 foot on the other side, and bending down and grabbing it and opening it, and he's just like kicking coins in.
Well, you guys can definitely hear the rattling of metal upstairs, like gold coins and plinking and clanking. And then it just starts to go silent as you start hearing the last little bit of metal just scrape across the floor. Make me a performance check, Goose. We're going to see how well you did.
Performance.
Yep.
I'm about that good on
Plus 0.
this. With advantage since he's helping, or I'm helping.
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage since you're holding the bag.
Because that was fucking 7. 19! Yeah!
All right, so I would say you might have lost maybe 5 coins
Wow.
from the cracks in the floor as they just spewed all over the place. Yep. So the cleaning lady's really gonna love this room.
She'll find a decent tip.
Yep. Even though she's got to work for it. All right.
Where she makes like 4 copper a day, I'm sure she'd be happy with it.
All right, Goose, Maverick, what are you doing now after you've got it all cleaned up?
We're drinking.
Yep, going down to the bar and starting to drink.
We're gonna spend it.
All right.
First thing I'm doing is buying a cake.
All right.
And considering Goose ain't that good with numbers, I'm gonna probably overpay.
All right. What is luckless?
I was about to ask, did we see them coming downstairs, kind of like looking a little shady?
I was actually going to ask what you guys were doing at the moment before I let them walk completely down the stairs.
Oh yeah, I was definitely waiting to
Goose
see
is definitely coming down the stairs, proud as shit.
Yeah.
Just not trying to be discreet at all.
Oh, neither is fucking Maverick. As soon as Maverick gets down the stairs, he's gonna call out, and I'll let that sit for a minute.
All right. So what is luckless and Ragon doing? I will get it right sooner or later. Bear with me.
You can just say gone. Just say gone.
All right, gone works. Gone works. The worst thing is I've watched this show Gurren Lagann, so it's not too far off. So I don't know why I'm having trouble saying it.
My character is basically keeping an eye on them and trying to see if they have any jewelry or anything like that they might need polish.
I don't know. That's a question for them. Are you guys sprouting jewelry?
Maverick is wearing a gold necklace chain around his neck with his holy symbol. Goose doesn't have much. He's wearing very basic leathers. Not even really armor. It's more of clothing versus armor, and it's very basic with like your brows and everything. So you're not seeing much flashiness to them, but they are definitely causing a ruckus.
They are definitely proud.
Yeah,
they are walking with confidence.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
They are Billy Badass.
We're walking in like the World Series champs, or Super Bowl champs, or
Yeah, so we're the fucking Red Sox.
All right. So, as you both,
we are Billy Badass.
as Luckless and Gon, you see them just pretty much strutting their stuff down the stairs. They are not hiding the fact that they are really happy.
As soon as I see them. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just gotta look at you. You think that's the two making all that noise upstairs?
Yeah, I think so. They're too proud.
DM, do we have rooms in this tavern?
Yes.
Right. How many stores or how many rooms are upstairs that I know?
Basically, that since it's all theater of the mind, we can have as many or little as we need.
Well, I was just wondering if there were like 4 rooms up there. If I would assume they have like the other ones that then me and him staying in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, basically all the rooms are on the second floor, and yeah, basically everybody's got a room.
Here I am.
I'm gonna just kind of look at I'll be right. I'm gonna get up and walk over to the bartender.
What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, my friend's over there. I just wanted to go ahead and pay for the next room for the next night for them. And like, how much is a room here?
4 silver pieces.
I
Not the most expensive bar
Yeah.
or tavern, but inn, but not the least expensive either.
I take out 2 gold and sign it. In which room were they again? I forgot. I'm just kind of giving that cheeky smile.
They actually took a room that was closest to the hallway window. So I can give you the one right across them, or I can give you the one right beside them.
Oh, that is fine. I am just paying for their next night.
I'm sorry?
Whichever one. And I'm like paying for my room and their room for the next night.
Okay. Maverick Goose, you get get the bartender goes looks up and say, you two, Eric Cochra, this nice fellow here has paid for your room for you for the next night, you say?
Yes. You just seem to be in such good moods. I wanted to spread the cheer around.
Maverick speaks up and he says, thought the guy with the eye patch paid for our time as long as we're here.
Well, he paid an extra day for you.
I go where the money is. I don't care about another night here.
Well, he looks back at you, Luckless, and is like,
A
well,
good thing. Goose kind of shoves Maverick on the shoulder. He's like, it's the principle of the matter.
Well,
Give that man a nail.
I'm not just going to give him a nail. For the next, I don't know, until sundown, drinks are on me.
are you sure, sir?
No,
Just
I'm
give us
Maverick.
the bill when the sun is set.
As you wish.
And Goose says that with a fierce intensity.
Very well, I will not press the matter no more. As you hear that, you hear roughly about 10 people just start cheering. And you see the bartender just kind of pinch his nose like, this is going to be a long night. He looks back at you, Luckless, is like, they have paid for your drink, sir. Would you like me to return this, as it does not seem that they will be staying past the gold running dry, I would say.
What?
It's fine.
Who's the bartender?
I am, sir.
I'm asking you to describe the bartender.
So I would say he's a middle-aged man, probably in his 40s. Probably has some bags under his eyes, some wrinkles. Hair's kind of messed up, but still in a presentable form. Not super strong, but if he had to, he could hold his own.
All right. After everything is said as far as Maverick goes, Goose is going to kind of walk up to him semi-discreetly, and I'm going to hand him 5 platinum pieces and just look him in the eyes like, it's going to be a long night.
Hey, you see him bright-eyed, is like, with this type of money, I'm pretty sure I can handle it.
Good man.
And what is Gon doing during all this?
I'm just watching this and just having a good little chuckle because this plan kind of went south on that one. But we do know that they're the rich guys.
All right, as you guys are enjoying your time, drinks are getting passed around. You notice roughly 3 guardsmen walking into the front of the tavern, and they walk straight to the job board.
The guards walk into the job board.
Yep.
Are they posting something new, or are they going to look at something that's already there?
Posting something new.
As soon as I saw the guards walking towards the jump board, you kind of see me just go up moving all the way over there, like quickly as quick as possible.
All right.
And then Maverick just looks over and seeing that he is posting something, on the board. As soon as he sees that he's posting something on the board, he's gonna not really slowly go over, but he's gonna make his way over there at a casual pace.
Okay. And what about Luckless?
Kind of like look as they're doing that, just cheerily like grab a drink and walk over and just kind of sit down beside one of them. I just faced on the one that's staying at the table and like pat on the back. So how are you doing, my friend?
Giggity, giggity.
Just leaving the gold on the bar for the bartender.
Okay. All right, so just to double check, I've got 3 people looking at it and 1 talking to Goose.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so when you actually see them pin up the paper, it literally says, census workers missing. Reward of 1,000 gold for any information locating them. Known places to go missing. Right around the main manor in the middle of town square. Any information is useful. If you can find the workers, we will add 300 gold per head. There is 4 missing census workers right now.
My character goes, so they're paying per head. As in decapitated or...
So bring them the head.
Alive preferably, but the head if that's all you can get a hold of.
If I bring you a head, how much are you gonna give me?
If it was one of the census workers, $250 or gold pieces.
You kind of look at it, I was like, alright, I'm interested.
Males have 2 heads.
Jesus Christ.
That's 500.
I've created a monster. The headhunters.
I'm a merc, man. I get every dollar possible.
I don't think I can let that slide, though.
So, like, Maverick is,
All right, I will, if you can get a persuasion check high enough, I'm going to say, like, 1920. When you go to turn in any heads that you find, I'll let it happen.
So roll a persuasion.
Not right now, once you go to turn in.
Okay.
Because, yeah. I will give you that a heads up, all right? Like I said, dice rolls will always dictate what happens. All right. It also says that if you could locate them, they will also give you the deed to the manor.
Manor? What manor?
The one there they keep going missing around.
So a free house, and you get to find the workers. Interesting.
You also get
We're in Neverwinter, correct?
yes. As you guys are looking over, you actually see like 2 other people jump up in the crowd, and you just was like, I'm gonna join in on that. As you just see these 2 burly, just, I would say almost dirty dwarves.
Alright, I'll look back at the Aarakocra. I was like, so, you want to work together on this?
I've worked with worse.
Good possibility. Alright. How do you fight?
With fists.
Oh, I like him. Up close and personal's my style as well. Not necessarily fists, but up in your face.
Yeah, I mean, I like to fly in, fly out, fuck things up in between.
Alright then. Oh, if you want to get ready to get going, I'm ready to go.
You jump out again, Bear.
I'll be out of the way.
I swear, I'm gonna buy you guys an internet box so he can just hook up the computer straight to the box straight off.
I mean, I could do that if my computer had an Ethernet. But my laptop does not have an Ethernet.
Really?
Well, the good news is that if we get far enough ahead, we can actually buy new equipment to make our streams better.
I don't know how I'm going to put the headset picture. Not going to have look it.
You move it from there to there.
They're not stand up.
You fat fuck.
They're not afraid of the fucking 4 flights of stairs 4 times. Your kids
That's
don't-
your spawn.
That's Missy, that's not me.
You're the one that don't sleep. That's you.
All right.
I need to grab a drink.
So everybody's heading out.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys go to head out, yeah, as you guys go to head out, you see these two dwarves kind of just like trotting ahead of you guys, just literally like speed walking, trying to stay ahead of you guys. One of them's carrying a big hammer, kind of, for a dwarf, anyways, and the other one is carrying a big axe. They are dressed in, it looks like leather armor, and if you've ever watched the Peanut Gallery and the way they walk, or the Peanuts, just the old Peanut show, the way their feet just shuffle along the ground when they're trying to walk fast, it's kind of what it looks like.
Alright, I'm watching this. I'll be like, so you want me to call some friends?
And who are you saying that to?
I'm looking at probably Maverick.
I'll say that again, sorry.
Do you want me to call in some friends? I pull out one of my bags.
I like friends. I don't have a whole lot. I don't tend to stay around one place for too long.
Alright, hold on. And I'll pull out. Well, I'm gonna have to roll for
I don't
this.
do that either.
I'm gonna pull out something from my bag.
All right. And you have the roll chart?
Yep, and the first
Boar.
one is a boar.
How big would you say this boar was?
He's about decent size, one of those like wild boars. I'll pull him out, and he appears. I was like, there you are. Could you help us with a little problem right now?
Do they talk?
No, they understand. Like they can nod and all that.
Okay, you get like, yeah, it's like, I didn't know they could talk. You get like this grunt, like, in agreement. And you just see it
Okay.
just, like, scruffle one of its feet.
Alright, Toroth. See those dwarves?
Yes.
You just like you see a nod or anything.
Yeah.
You'll be like, go fuck with them.
You just hear like this wild squeal. It's like, and you just see it just start almost jumping and skipping at the same time. And you just see it like a bowling ball down a bowling alley.
Yeah, I'll keep them busy for a while.
Dark, give me a minute. I'm going to try to reconnect to Garrett's laptop because his laptop is a little bit better than mine when it comes to processing power because mine's been for college classes. So if you want us to make the 15, but Garrett's going to be on his phone speaker.
Okay.
Make a quick fix. So I can try to connect to, like, I'm going to try to connect my headset to his computer and I'm going to shut mine down.
All right, yeah, if you want to try and do the swap over real quick. All right. So, as you guys are just watching this boar just mess around hardcore with these dwarves, like it's able to dodge and weave whenever you see these like big hammers and swords axes coming down. You literally hear like the dwarves is like, "Come here, piggy! I want some bacon. I'll make you my lunch." And you just hear it.
And I would have told it to like try to, distract them and just run around, have fun with them.
All right. So as the boar's just running around, just screwing around with them, you guys are able to get a good 100 feet ahead of them. Is Maverick back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So as you guys start to walk closer and closer to this manor, your feathers start to light up with numbers.
What numbers?
Is it Garrick or is it Maverick talking?
It's Garrett, but Maverick's here too.
Okay. He'll know once he knows that description.
He's still kind of rebooting.
Okay. All right. So right now, I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. You do have advantage, and I will explain what happened.
All of us got an advantage.
Yep.
Uh, 15.
15.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Yep. Is Maverick back with us?
$17.
17.
Can you roll wisdom? With advantage.
Mine was an 11 with advantage. I don't know if it came through Foundry or not.
I did not get it over here, no. You're in the campaign, right?
Yes,
All right.
and Roll20 is set up because it was working earlier. I don't know why it didn't work that time.
It's alright. I'll pull up.
D&D Beyond.
Ask Maverick what he yells out when he starts seeing the numbers light up on his feathers.
Hey, what do you yell out when you start seeing the numbers on your feathers? Yes.
Sorry about the technical difficulties, everyone. Let me get...
Okay, there we go. I just had to reload.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, so you can hear you.
Alright.
What do you yell out when numbers light up on your feathers?
Basically, it's not really that yelled out. It's more or less that, like, I'm like, something's going on with time again.
Alright. You've got a wisdom save as well.
Alright, give me a second.
You still booting?
I'm trying to get everything signed in to
Okay.
like back onto his computer. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to run my basically I'm going to try to run my I'm going to roll physical. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm here to verify.
Garrett just handed me 2 fucking dice. I got a 19 and an 8.
19.
I don't know what my modifier is, but I'm pretty sure it's a +7 for wisdom. I can't be 100% certain on that though.
And that's including the +5 for time magic?
No.
Hold on.
What's my wisdom stat? Because wisdom is my stat.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have a +7 with wisdom normally.
All
because
right.
I get a +4 for my aura. Okay, yeah. Normally wisdom saving throw is +7 plus the 5 and then the advantage. So plus, yeah. So I got a 30.
Okay. All right. So everybody around you, as you're getting closer to this manor, you just start to see... like flowers and grass just growing almost instantaneously in front of you. As you just see it grow, die, grow again, and just keeps going over and over. If you were to guess, you probably saw about 70 years just flash right before your eyes. In the grass growing and dying.
Well, that is odd.
Should we let the dwarves go first and see what happens to them?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I connected my headset to my phone.
Yeah, and then you guys just see like the entire field just completely almost barren, just yellow grass just laid all over the top of each other. You see like the front steps, even though you've seen 70 years relative to the house seems to have not aged a single bit.
I don't even know what 70 years looks like. I'm only.
I would say, fine, you saw about 70 seasons. 70 times 4. 280 season changes through the grass.
It's 280.
Like 15 years.
Yeah. Well, considering the fact that Maverick is now 5 years older than Goose.
Yeah. When you're 5 and I'm 10 now. Because of time magic, I aged by 5 years. But I glow whenever there's time magic around us.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, that is interesting.
That was a long fucking nap.
They say the early bird gets the worm. You stayed in bed.
Playing with your tri-horn hat.
Yeah,
Stayed
that
up all
won't
night
really
playing with the
affect
damn
me.
hat.
A
You
fat-
shall always remember this is the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
He should have said that in court.
All right, so I heard somebody mention something about the dwarves.
Yes, I said maybe we should let them go first. It's like I just kind of like stop dead in my tracks and look at the change in temporal grasp kind of sense.
And what's the party think about that?
Sure.
You have your boar is the one chasing them around.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna let let it happen. Like guide my board to the area.
All right.
So Toroth is gonna try to guide them to the area they told to let the dwarves go first.
Come on, computer, stop that. I guess that is fitting. All right. So, as you see the boar just kind of chase them towards the front of the steps of the house, you just instantly see, as soon as they walk into it, you see one of the dwarves, or both of the dwarves, just literally start to take a step up away from the boar as the boar is just kind of chasing behind them. You just see them almost instantaneously as they take each step, like age 100 years, to where they get to the last step, and it's just a skeleton that collapses into dust.
Okay, that is.
No, the boar saved.
Oh, okay.
So the boar is definitely looking like, what the hell just happened? Like, definitely looking back at Ragon and back at the pile of dust and just like back and forth like, I don't know what to do with this. You didn't tell me to do that. I didn't do that.
You won! Hey! I'll just clap for him.
You just see it like shake its head and just kind of do a whole kind of piggy dance.
I'm gonna reach into like one of like my side belts and pull out one of my daggers and just like toss it in that general direction. See what happens to the object.
Is it a magical dagger?
No, it's a completely regular dagger.
All right, roll me a. I'll give you dexterity.
Just a dex check.
Yeah, basically a dex check. See how far you can throw it.
A natural 1. So
Who's standing in front of you?
Oof. Oof.
I just kind of like look down at it, look at my hand, look down at it, look at my hand. And just slowly pick it back up and slide it back into the sheet.
He's like, did you mean to do that?
I must have had a little bit of beauty.
All right. Well, the good news is you guys actually succeeded in the save. So you guys are safe from whatever just happened to those dwarves for the time being, as that was the initial wave.
Now, should we pick up the skull and use that as payment as well?
I think that was to the party.
Yeah, I was asking the party.
Hey, don't you know if the skull counts?
It's still ahead.
Heads ahead.
Is it? Or is it a skeleton? Or part of a skeleton? What constitutes a head?
No, is like the
I
head,
guess
like,
I guess that's gonna be dictated by your persuasion rolls at the end.
I'll look down. Is the head like completely like bleached white?
No, actually, I'd say it's probably stained from age.
Yeah, I'll pick up the head.
All right.
put it in my bag.
All right. All right. As you go to pick up the head and put it in your bag, what is your guys' next move?
So you want to keep going?
I mean, should we just watch things turn into skeleton?
Sometimes you just gotta let the things flow. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna keep going.
All right. So you make it up to the front door without a problem.
You're nice.
Take risks, everyone. No, knock on the door.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm watching him as he does this for the moment.
All right. How well do you knock? How loud do you knock?
I'm knocking hard.
Knocking hard. All right. So as you give it a good knock, you're all right. Give me one moment here. I gotta take care of that real quick. All right, you guys should be getting a load screen now.
Yes.
Yep. And I got completely black.
Yep, you do not own any token with vision.
Yeah. All right, let's get rid of clear that. All right, so we have Luckless.
Execute dark vision.
We have Goose. We have where is Maverick's character? There it is. Maverick. I'm missing someone. Where is your token? Dragon. There we are. You should be able to see now, right? And this is your boar. All right. As you go to open, as the door goes to open, just as after you knock, you see standing in front of you a stone gargoyle. As he opens the door.
I will. Hold on. He opens the door, or I opened the door by accident.
He opens the door.
Oh, he opens. As soon as he opens, and I see a stone gargoyle. I'm like, oh, no, I'm gonna punch it.
Make me an attack roll, please.
21.
Alright. 21 hits.
So you're gonna laugh at this. I got Crusher ability. So as soon as I hit, and so if I hit him, he flies 5 feet back.
No
Okay.
saving throw?
No saving throw.
Oh, wow.
You want to put that in the link for me?
I pushed it right there. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack deals bludgeoning damage, you move it 5 feet back
Okay.
in unoccupied space, provided the target is no more than one size larger than you.
Alright. As you do, how much damage did you do?
12 damage.
God, he got max damage on that.
Max damage. Alright. Okay.
Read that.
As soon as I punch him, I'm like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to do that. Did I break its nose or something?
No, I'm trying to get the damage in, but my mouse wasn't working. All right. It was like so. As you just like, it's uncalled. It's okay. I've dealt with that several times. The master tends to beat me on a common basis when he's not in a happy mood.
Is the master here?
The master is away right now, but please come in.
I'm looking at all you guys like, you guys want to come in?
I'm
Who
going
is the master?
I don't know. Might have coffee, might have cake, who knows? I'm going.
Did you ask where is the master?
I said, who is the master?
All right. In case you want a name, I have that name on one of these notes somewhere. Oh, the Master Aragon is away at the moment.
Right. I assume that means nothing to me, DM.
Make me a history check.
Let's see. 16.
16. So, yes, you would know him as kind of in Neverwinter, he's kind of a wizard who likes to experiment with magic. He enjoys necromancy and time magic.
Is he seen like as a neutral person, good, bad, or does he just kind of exist without anyone having too strong feelings about it?
Basically, he when certain situations, like if Neverwinter cities are under attack, he will be out in the fields helping like resurrect fallen guards that he's gotten permission from to bring them back to keep fighting for Neverwinter.
Okay. But he's not like, hey, oh, you run into that wizard's house guy.
No, this is a big house, but nobody has seen Aragon for at least 5 years.
Right.
Which brings me before that happens, before I forget. As you guys were walking up here, you also noticed that every temple, except for 2 of them, were just surrounded in black, spewing smoke. The 2 temples were the Temple of Tiamat and the Temple of Artos. And you guys have been here for a while, and there was an attack not too long ago. Probably, 4 months ago, Maverick?
Maverick doesn't know. He wasn't on the planet.
I was asking the player.
Yeah, probably about 3 to 4 months.
Yep. In that situation, inside Neverwinter walls, paladin magic and cleric magic and kind of divine magics aren't working at the moment.
Yeah, all connections to your gods is basically terminated while inside the walls.
Yep. But you were here your characters were here during that first initial wave of the situation, so you're kind of used to it. So you've been able to, if you need to, you've been able to prep whatever items you are to be able to keep your holy powers if you have them.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I knew I forgot something. The way we slowed down on this. As Does everybody go into the house?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So when you get in here, you see kind of broken runes all over the walls. They kind of glow up, and at this point, Maverick, you are lit up blue like a Christmas tree.
Oh. I'm gonna look at the guy and be like, what's the deal with the magic that's being used here? Where's the source?
The master knows more about it, but I do know that the magic he is using keeps the house together and keeps it from aging, and it keeps it clean. But unfortunately, something has happened with it, as you could tell from the dust on the ground. And the house just isn't able to keep up with itself with the master away.
Okay.
Can I get anybody a spot of tea or anything?
Sure, I'll go for some.
You got anything a little stronger?
Stronger? What would you like?
Yeah. Something to knock the edge off.
All right.
I'll take
By the
it.
way, I should have my four. I'm gonna have my four next to me.
Okay.
If you can make a token for him.
He's right here. I'll have to move it. Well, actually, I could probably give you control of that in just a moment. As you guys come into this room, you see the gargoyle kind of take off into this direction as he goes through here. You notice that right here at this door here, you see a busted up table, a busted up set of chairs. Basically, you see a barricade of just broken furnitures. You see a lever along this wall, and about 5 feet hovering, you see this black orb against each wall, except for the fireplace, which is giving off a nice heated glow. All the pictures on the wall tend to give off a natural, like, magical light emitting from them, as each one of them seems to be a picture to an outside beach side or an outside kind of sunrise, giving a natural light to the room.
Let me go over and kind of like try to touch one of the paintings to see if it's any different than a normal painting.
You go put your hand on it and you hit something solid, but you kind of see a ripple come across it.
So I guess that was this painting.
Yep.
If it'll let me tag it. Okay.
As the goblin comes back, you see it have roughly 4 different cups, and each of them kind of remind you of a cup when you first started to learn how to drink. Like, it gave you this homey feeling to it. But they've been cracked, and they've just seen. It looks like they've been mistreated. Like, the memory is there. Like, the gargoyle is trying to accommodate your home feeling memories, but just isn't able to pull up to snuff.
Gotcha.
I love that. I'll take one.
All right. What does a cup look like from your memory, Ragan?
It looks kind of like a big bowl, and like a little bowl in a way, and it's I would say kind of like I got one of those Japanese bowls I can't think of right now that it's
Miso
kind of
soup?
broken. Yeah, that's broken and put together with
Gold paint,
melted gold.
gold. Yeah, it's like a gold epoxy, gold fillings and stuff. So
They use gold.
yep. If you go to look into it, you notice that there's a lot more cracks that have not been filled quite yet.
No.
And so some of the liquid is kind of dripping through them, but it's still able to hold most of it.
I'll sniff it for a second and see if it's got. Hopefully, nothing bad is in it.
All right. Make me a perception check.
All right. I got an 8. That is definitely not gonna work.
All right. So what is this liquid that we're talking about?
Kind of like a dark. It's definitely tea, but it's very dark and it has like a nice minty smell to it.
All right. So looking at the top of it, you also notice that there's a thin layer of mold over the top of it.
Yes. I try to scoop it out a little.
Okay.
Is it hot as well?
No, it's kind of cool. I mean, I'd say lukewarm.
Hold on for a second. I'm going to try to see my character take a little breath, and he just blows into it, and you see he's like using his fire breath a little bit to heat it up.
Okay.
I'm not trying to do damage. I'm not trying to do damage to it. I'm trying to warm my tea.
No, that's plenty. All right. You warm it up quite well.
Yeah, I'll take a sip.
Okay. So, it is definitely way weaker than it should be. Like, it's just 100% not up to snuff. Like, you get that he's trying, but what he needs, he just doesn't have.
Yeah. Yep. It's a good try. Definitely a good try.
I'm so sorry. The house tries to accommodate for everyone. But with the master away, things have gotten a little dangerous.
As in, drinks are poison or something?
No, they seem to be corrupt. To say, basically it takes your memories and twists them.
Okay. I'll set the tea down and I'll just go back to looking around.
Alright. Would anybody else like a drink?
No, thank you. I think I'll pass on anything that would alter my memories. And I just kind of like watch the tray.
As you just see the cup that you had just kind of slowly disintegrate and just disappear. And what about you two, bird people? Sorry, I've never seen you before.
We usually hang out in the trees.
As most birds do. So what brings you down here, may I ask?
Another job, another payment.
Anything I can be of assistance with?
I don't know. The job said that people were disappearing here, and that's why we came. To find the source of them disappearing. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
I did have 4 people come here waiting for the master, each at individual times, but they chose to take off further down the house. And I barricade the door behind them. as I did warn them that it's not safe there. As there seems to be something living under the beds in the bedrooms. And the armor just doesn't want to stay still.
So they went to which door?
The door there that I've barricaded.
I kind of look at the door.
Yep.
See if it-
You see a dining...
Yeah.
Yeah, you see like a pile of furniture, bookshelves, and dining tables and chairs just stacked up against it.
Is there something evil there, or?
Yes, since the master has walked away. Or hasn't been seen.
I kind of look at it and look at it. So, you want to go in there?
If he's going to shut the door behind us, and no one's come back out in how long?
4 days?
Right. And is there tunnels beyond that room? Or is it just a single bit of house that they should not be lost in for 4 days?
There is the main hall, the armory, the library, the dungeon. The upstairs leads to several bedrooms as it grows to accommodate any guests that we have. You have the Master's Laboratory and Master's Chapel at the far south of the building.
Right. I just kind of look at the others. That does not sound very big for 4 days.
But think of all the fun things you'll discover. And we'll find the heads.
I think we should try to bring back more than their heads if possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hopefully.
Alright, as you wish. And he starts digging into his pockets. I have the key around here somewhere if you would like to move the furniture.
I'll start moving the furniture with like little effort because I'm pretty fucking strong.
What's your strength modifier?
+5.
You have a 20 in strength?
Yes.
Alright. You know what?
Magic item, baby.
For sake of brevity, what magic item?
Belt of Hill Giant.
It should be a 19. That should be a plus 4.
Yeah, the Belt of Hill Giant gives you a 19, and it doesn't allow you to use
okay.
your other stats.
That's a different one. I got one that's 21. It gives me 21.
Doesn't it require another item?
Nope.
You said Belt of Hill Giant?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a rare. It said I can have one rare.
Hey, I wonder if it falls under Apollo's makes.
I doubt it.
So that's a basic rule item. The Hill Giant is 21 for rare. And you got like Frost Giant, Stone Giant, Fire, Cloud, and Storm. All inclusive.
Okay.
And are way higher and way stronger.
It goes up to a 29 for Storm Giant.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, they must have boosted that up when they did all that upgrades. Because I thought it used to be at 19.
You might be thinking the Gauntlets of Ogre power, or
Yeah,
that's,
okay.
Yeah, that's Gauntlets of Ogre power.
Okay, hey. Yeah, it follows the rules.
Well,
Alright.
Ogre, that's what it's
Alright. So, for sake of brevity, roll me a strength check anyways.
$12.
Alright, so yeah, so you start pushing our way. I mean, even with your strength from the belt, there's a lot of stuff here. But you're able to push away about probably 2 minutes. About the same time as he finds the key, you're able to clear out the door. He offers the key to you, Luckless. It's like, here you go, sir, for in case if there's any other doors you may need it with. I will prefer to stay here if you don't mind, as I, even with this house's magic, cannot withstand what is out there.
Right. Now, question. Are there rooms or safety protocols or whatever that prevent us from leaving magic if we need to?
I have not found anything in here that has stopped anything. The house tries to accommodate for everybody.
Right, but there is no words that would prevent me from magically leaving. Quickly, if any.
Okay. As player to DM, I have no
Yes.
clue what you're asking. I cannot read between the lines.
Any rooms that block teleportation?
Any rooms that block teleportation? No, I do not.
Okay.
I-
I know how much teleport.
Okay.
That's why I was asking. Right. At least I have a backup plan. And I just take the key and walk towards the door.
Okay.
And when you stand like here and like reach over and put it in and turn it, just not pushing it open, just like staying back in case something slams against it or comes out. Like that, reach around for it.
Alright. It comes open pretty easily. As you notice on the other side of the doors, as they open, you see like gouges and like chunks of the door on the other side just missing. Not like all the way through, but you see like where arrowheads used to be, or axe marks or sword marks, or if you were to take any type of metal weapon to a wooden door.
So, this looks fun. Well, my character goes like, this looks like it's going to be fun.
There is no lights on that side as well, as I've shut off the power, or the magic per se, to each of these orbs. That lever right there turns them on. I can turn it on for you if you like, or you can.
Oh, I am fine. I prefer not to announce that we are coming any more than we already are. Unless you guys cannot see in the dark.
I cast Dark Vision on myself.
Okay.
Look to your progress. Can you see it light? Can you find?
Do you guys want to have a little help with stealth?
I am fairly sneaky, but I will always take more assistance.
If you guys get close, I'll do pass without a trace.
Maverick?
I was muted, sorry. Let's see.
By default, Aarakocras don't have dark vision. I can tell you that right now.
No.
No, I don't. But that's okay. That is completely okay. What am I gonna do now?
Alright, hold on. I'll walk back. Alright, Piggy. Time, your turn to shine.
Would you like me to turn the lever?
Yeah, I'll go over and hold the lever.
All right.
Wrong lever.
Wrong lever, conk. As you do, you start to see like the natural light from the pictures here start to fade out as they just start to die out. And then the orbs start to light up everything.
Nice. I think. I'm gonna touch one of the orbs.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I'll tell my little piggy Toroth. I'll go, Toroth, go in that room and check it out.
Slowly, like, roll my rapier and put it to my side, just listening.
Where's the boar's
Piece
help?
of shit.
All right.
I kind of look at everyone. I'll go, he'll be fine.
Right. I think we saw literally just the case when I opened that door.
All right. So as he goes through the door, you just hear like this loud screech, like
He
a
won't
pig
be
in
fine.
pain. A pig in pain.
Uh-oh.
It comes running back, and you see this large gash across its backside.
Oh no! What happened?
It's just like kind of circling around and squealing.
Alright. Yeah. You guys want to come in with me?
I suppose stuff is out of the question. Guess I just glaring at the pig making all that noise.
I'll head that way too.
Okay. All right, we are at 10:30. All right, so we are going to take a break real quick. Take about a 10-15 minute break before we go further down that hall.
Okay.
And we will be right back. And make sure everything loaded properly.
Make sure your sound is on.
Yeah, turn yourself on.
It shows
And
my
they're
mic
saying
is
your
on.
Map, by the way, not the player's version of the map. I don't know if you're one it that way.
Oh, I'm picking up you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got a feedback going on from the phone, from the speakers.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Feedback. Reggie?
How do I fix that?
You don't.
Headset? Question mark?
7:42.
Did you get my answer, Dark?
Thank you very much. All right, and we are back, and we had a special visitor, Apollo, joining us while on his honeymoon. So I'm pretty sure everybody
What?
heard him.
Ooh.
When?
How many Skittles?
I adopted a kitten, by the way, and I want to throw it on camera for a little bit once I can find it.
That's the hardest part about having a kitten. You never know where they're at.
Yep. All right.
2 cats currently in my room.
My cat's in Texas.
All right. So where we left off. On our break, we were heading from the main room. We started to go to down the hallway as Ragon sent his boar down the hall as it squealed, running back with a gash on its back. And you guys kind of see the gargoyle just like, I warned you.
Right, so do you know what's in there?
There's roughly 4 armors in the middle of the halls.
Are they moving?
Most definitely. They were supposed to be a security measure that the master put in place, but with the master gone, they went rogue.
Are they just moving around, or do they seem threatening?
They think everything is a threat to them.
Right, and how do we disable them safely?
I would like to rage.
Yeah, I like the rage too. You see my character, he's kind of putting his hands together. He's like, no one fucks with my friend.
And then as they are both raging, you just see Maverick start to almost look like he starts to crystallize, like ice just kind of covers him, and I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself at the 2nd level.
All right.
Yep, and yeah, I was about to make a run for it, but I guess we're going to be doing initiative now.
You're gonna book it?
Yeah, I'm going to book it.
Down the hall or out the door?
Into the area, and I'm as soon as I see something, I'm going to run right towards it.
Okay.
So I probably see that. He's probably see the other thing over there.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna rage squawk to the right.
All right. You are
going to
more than
left.
welcome to
Right up
run
on
in
this
there real
guy.
quick and pick your spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up on this guy to the right.
Okay.
I
And
just kind of
I'm
sigh looking
going
at the
to-
gargoyle. Tactics aren't their
I'm gonna
strong.
fly in and make my way right here.
Okay. All right.
I love these big ass ice cubes.
Roll for initiative.
Yep.
Do I need to do anything special or just roll in?
Just roll regular. I
got
should
12.
have you guys selected already, so. All right, so the boar is gonna go right behind.
He gets the same turn as I do, so.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't update my. What you call it? I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't
I got a
update
12
my
as
thing
well.
All right, so
No, it rolled on the
on D&D Beyond.
on the Foundry.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh.
you've got okay. So between Ragon and Maverick, since you guys tied, who's going first?
I'm good. Let me go first. I got some tricks.
Okay.
I see it.
Okay. And the boar is 12.
He has the same turn as I do, so he.
Yeah.
As soon as I pull him out of
Yeah,
the
and I'm
bag,
fine with him. I'll say I'm fine with him going before me.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Close. Okay. And where's this boar at, real quick?
he's still going to be hitting. He's going to be behind the door
Okay.
outside. So
All right. Luckless, you get to go first.
Alright. Just sighing. Oh, okay. This is different. Sighing, he's going to slowly, like, pull out his rapier and try to quickly, like, stab, I guess, the suit of armor, like, in that plate section between where his, like, the, shoulder blades are.
Okay.
Since there's no head or anything?
It's actually like a full suit of armor.
Okay. So, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright. And since I'm a swashbuckler, I also get sneak attack as long as I don't have disadvantage.
Yep.
That is going to be 13 pure. Oh, I already rolled my sneak attack. Never mind. Ignore that then. I'm not used to it rolling everything for me. This is odd. Alright, so that is a total of 13 damage.
13 damage.
Yep. And I will actually stay where I'm at.
All right.
Handbook. Yeah. Do you hand my handbook?
That would end my turn for the
you sure it shows total of 13 and you got sneak attack damage of 14.
It's because I rolled sneak attack separate. With the rapier, it rolled it all together, apparently. I'm not used to it for Foundry, so I went to roll it separately.
Okay.
Yeah. I rolled really bad. I got 1, 2, 2, and 3 on the first set, and a 1 for my D8. So, yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
How do I have to end my turn, or does the DM?
If you you see the fist, you see the red circles up at the top right.
Yes.
You see the one that looks like a fist?
Yeah, combat tractor.
Yep. Click on that, and down at the very bottom of that, you'll see where it says, "Yep."
I got you. Cool.
Goose.
One second.
Sorry.
Give him a second.
Okay.
my wild magic.
Okay.
I don't know what that was.
A 1?
Yeah,
Oof.
I have to roll a d8 for my wild magic.
He's really far away from his mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I had to grab my book so I can roll a d8 for my wild magic. A 3. A pixie appears within 5 feet of one creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet. At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and the creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take damage.
Exploding pixies, really?
Yes.
It's either Pixie or
Awesome.
Flump, I think is his
Okay.
options.
All right, where are we
My
putting this?
pixie is going to appear right here.
Right there.
Yep.
All right.
And I can do that until my rage ends. You can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on the end of each of your turns
Okay.
as a bonus action. I have to use my bonus action to do that.
Okay.
So, okay, so my pixie has popped there because I went into rage. For my first attack, I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay.
Flanking gives advantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, so advantage 13.
13 does not hit.
13 does not hit. Okay, for my second attack, same thing. Natural fucking 20.
All right.
With that gives me so ten slashing, 14 fire, plus 4. So 28 total.
28 total. All right.
28 total.
As you go to is that a sword, right? No, yeah, that's a sword.
Yeah.
As you go to swing.
So I don't have any bonus actions, so that'll end my turn, which will cause my little pixie to explode.
Okay.
So the guy in the corner there needs to make a dexterity saving throw. It doesn't give me an actual DC.
Well, he got a 6. I'm pretty sure that's not high enough.
Yeah. That fails, so he takes 1d6 force damage.
Okay.
4 force damage.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. It's going to bring us to this one. All right. As he goes swing and he misses. All right. Well, that was simple for him. All right, so that's going to bring us to Raygon.
All right, then.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna punch this motherfucker.
Okay.
26, most definitely gonna hit him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the Crusher ability, so he's getting knocked back. That's gonna be 8 damage.
14.
So he
plus
gets knocked
8.
back 5 feet.
That is 22. Okay.
I'll move back over. I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Wow.
All
Okay.
right.
So go ahead and roll me damage real quick.
13 damage.
Okay. So that's what you rolled. Perfect.
Yeah. Whoa, what the hell's with all this? Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, it looks like it did it perfectly for you. That's all right. So let me do some
All right.
math real quick. All right. So what does this look like? What exactly is happening as you lay one, knock it 5 feet back?
It's kind of like me doing like kickboxing. Like he tried to stab me, and I just like elbow his arm with my knee, crushing it, and then I just fucking bash his head off.
All right. So as soon as you just start to swing and start to beat into him, you get that last hit, and you just see this armor just almost explode on the final impact.
Interesting.
Taking
Do I take damage?
No, you.
Okay. As soon as I see the as soon as the armor drops, I'll go. I'm going to go rush over to this guy, and I'm going to beat the living crap out of him.
Okay.
Flurry blows.
Okay.
22. And I'm
22
just going to
hits.
roll another attack and see if I hit.
Mhm.
And 17. Does that hit?
The 17 does not.
Okay, so one more hit. 12 damage total.
Okay.
And I know I'm doing the crusher ability. If it knocks it back 5
You
feet,
do it
won't
once
move
per
them
turn.
back. Oh, I can only do that one per turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That'll be it.
Okay.
I don't know how to turn this thing off.
Is your boar staying in the other room?
Oh, I'm gonna recall him. I'm gonna call him over. It's like, is this the one that did it?
No, I don't know. You see him just like staring at this one.
All right. How do I end my turn?
I got you.
Okay.
Maverick.
Hey. Well, Maverick doing Maverick things. He's going to pull out his Corpse Slayer longsword. And are these things considered undead?
Yeah, they technically have skeletons inside of them.
Okay. Well, in that case, if I do hit, I deal an extra 1d8 of damage.
Okay.
So it'll be 2d8 plus 2.
Okay.
And since I have advantage on this attack, 17, I'm assuming does not hit.
Nope.
All right, and then I'm going to swing at him again.
Okay.
Get the hell out of the way. And an 11. It's not going to hit either.
Did you roll the same
Or, sorry,
on both
17
of those
again.
exactly the same?
Yeah, pretty much. I've been rolling 11s all night.
You got a 12 on that one and a 6 on that one.
I don't know why, but it didn't actually roll it as normal.
Advantage.
It didn't. It says that it's supposed to be, but I rolled 2 6s,
Yeah.
which
So
it
it's
didn't
highlighting
drop
the both
one of
since they
them
were the
because they're
same.
both the same.
Yeah.
It didn't drop it because they're both the same.
Right.
But it was actually an 11
Okay.
because it would have been a 6 plus 5.
Yeah, it added
Yeah, that's
them
why I was trying to
somehow.
figure out the math.
Yeah, it added
Yeah.
the 2 6s.
Yep. All right. Well, because it kept the higher, which both of them were.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
added
higher.
them both together since it tied.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that unfortunately is going to be my turn.
Okay. That's going to bring us to that one right there. Wow, this guy sucks. Does a 13 hit you, Raygon?
No, I got an AC of 14.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. All right. So Goose, you were the last one to hit him.
Oh, God.
All right. Oh, the pixie's gone. So,
Oh, is he coming for me now?
yeah, because you are the closest since technically.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
That's fine. Make sure he rolls with advantage because he's flanking.
Yep. Whoa. Oh.
Hold on. Let's look at that one.
All right. So
Oh, no, the
that's
20
not
was the
good.
first one.
Yep.
Or was it? Yeah,
All right.
I think.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm showing a 22.
22 is the first. Yeah.
Yeah, so the second
Um,
one would have been
22 will still hit.
18.
Okay. So you take 5. As
Okay.
this thing has a pixie explode on it, can't find the pixie, just takes off to the nearest target.
All right, well, he's going to take 5 points as well from my Armor of Agathis.
Okay. And how much did he take from the pixie?
4.
4? So 9. Okay. Foundry didn't update them the way I wanted to. They have more life points than that. That's why I haven't been putting them in. I've been keeping
And
track of them.
since he hit my armor, or the Armor of Agathis, I actually didn't lose hit points. Because he just took 5 of my temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then that was dealt back to him as well.
All right.
Actually, let me send this to you real quick, the Armor of Agathis, because I know whenever we talked about it before, we had discussed what what the ruling was on it, but I don't remember what it was because
That was
Apollo
for that was
using
for
it.
your potions box.
Yeah, so
No,
on
no,
the
I'm
back
saying-
of this, when you hit somebody, whatever the maximum that you already rolled early, or sorry, he would have taken 10 points here, and you would have only lost 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
And it lasts until
Just-
you run out of hit points, but it does the same damage every
Yes,
time that
that-
goes
that's-
past that.
So even if I got hit with 1 hit point, it would have still been.
Okay, so
10
he got
da-
so
damage
he's
to
been
him.
hit with 10.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Because that was what we had talked about before as well, and because like I said, I'm pretty sure that Apollo was using it, and that's what we had discussed, and I think that's what you had also said was that no matter what, they're gonna get hit with the full damage of it. And
Yeah.
since I cast at 2nd level, it's 10 10 points of cold instead of 5.
Right, because the potion bottle we were talking about it being the first level.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Okay.
They finally found some good music.
Alrighty, Luckless.
Alright, so I'm going to move up like the 10 feet, kind of like put my feet back against the stairs here, and like launch myself at this guy with the rapier.
Okay.
And I won't get sneak attack since he's in 5 feet of me, so it will just be my rapier damage.
No, you get sneak attack.
For what reason?
Okay, so Rakus Audacity isn't.
If I don't have another person within 5 feet of me.
Yes, Rakus Audacity does not replace the 5-foot rule. It's added on. If he wasn't by you, you get regular sneak attack with him next to you, but you get Rakus Audacity if he's not.
I read it differently, but that's fine. So, better damage, 21.
All
As
right.
I just, like, pierce, like, up under the armpit.
Okay, and how much damage is that altogether?
That is 21 total.
21. No, I mean, like, I've got your 21,
Oh, gotcha.
and I know, let's see, Fury of Blows, 12 points. And you did 21?
Correct.
What does that look like, my friend?
He just kind of, like, pierces through, and as he's pulling it back out, a bit of, like, the bone marrow is just, like, still attached to the sword and kind of, like, stringy, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, almost like a fencer's sword goes through it.
All right. As you start to see as you go start pulling the blade back, you just start to see the armor and the bones and the skeleton just start to fall into a pile right at your feet.
15, 20, and then I run that way back. And I'm going to bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. I can get right to that last guy.
All right, and it's going to take that opportunity attack on you.
Alright, and then I
That's
will
rough.
use my reaction to use Uncanny Dodge and half that damage. As I just kind of like, spin out of the way as it glances me. So that is 9 reduced to 5. 5 damage.
As you guys just like literally see like it swing its arm just straight across and straight back in an unnatural format. As you just see this blade just come back and hit Luckless as he's able to twist and take the least amount of the blade to get past. Goose!
Feller right here.
Did you pull your mic away from your mouth again?
Nope.
He
Clicked the
probably
wrong
muted
button.
it. And you probably heard him through my mic. Not
Yeah.
his.
Yeah, this guy.
But yes, he was really far away from the mic.
Gonna go ahead and use my attack as I find it.
Okay.
Still flanked.
Yep.
For a 24.
24 hits.
For
15.
a total of 15 damage.
Okay.
Wait, that ain't right.
That's right. You didn't get a critical this time.
No, I didn't. 6, 2. Okay, I rolled a 1. There. Never mind. Yeah, so a total of 15 damage.
All right. And what does that look like?
That's just a full cleave with a great sword down into where the neck meets the shoulder.
All right. As you see kind of this top half start to slide off before the other half hits the floor.
Then you just see Maverick look at you and wave.
With that, I want to run and fly, kind of roll over Maverick and this other skeleton guy,
All right.
and land right on the far side of this guy
Okay.
and swing at him.
All right.
For 23.
23 hits.
God damn it. For 13.
All right. 14, 13, 27. Okay. All right. He's looking
All right.
pretty beat up, but not quite done.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna create a pixie right here,
Okay.
ending my turn.
Will you send me that link real quick?
Wait, wasn't it my turn?
No, he hadn't ended his turn yet.
It's
Oh.
a wild surge.
Because that's an AoE, right?
A what? Damn it, wrong button. How do I share?
Share what?
There we
There we
go. And I rolled a 3 the first time.
Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. It doesn't have a saving throw.
The saving throw is 15.
15. Okay. And you are going to end your turn?
I end my turn, which causes that thing to explode. So everybody within 5 feet needs to make a saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
So that would be the bad
Luckless.
guy,
Yep.
Maverick.
And anyone that's near me, anyone that's within 10 feet of me, that's friendly, gets a +4 to all saving throws due to my
15. It failed.
protection or aura of protection. So that would actually be a 19, because he gets to add.
The luckless.
Oh no, he doesn't
save.
get to add. Sorry.
Oh, that's
Skeleton. does
32. With a
All
plus
right.
5 is 32.
Yeah, I didn't save. I got 12.
All right.
That's my highest roll all night.
And it takes how much damage?
1d6.
1d6. Okay, go ahead and roll it real quick.
God damn you.
5.
That kills off my bonus or my temporary hit points or my.
You're welcome.
No, I don't want that.
All right, but you took damage. Doesn't that cause a pulse back?
Only to what causes the damage.
Well, that pixie pretty much explodes on death, so.
Yeah, so it's only to what takes the or what gives the damage that it takes, and it's only a melee attack.
Okay.
So
It's
that
only if it's a melee.
ends my turn.
Yeah, if it's a melee attack, they take the cold damage.
All right. Well, as that pixie explodes, you literally just caused the last bit of damage they needed. You only need 3 points for him. All right, give me a second here. Let me fix that. You see this pixie explode as Maverick takes kind of a blast to the chest, and you just see the frost disappear. You see this skeleton just get blown all over Goose as it just gets blasted away. And that is going to end combat there.
I'm gonna look around. It's like, who was it?
And you just see your boar just run up here and just start scratching at this pile of beat up armor and two halves of skeleton.
Oh, as soon as he does that, I'll go. My rage just goes out. He's like, oh, okay. I'll just move over.
All right. All right. So as you guys are able to calmly look around the halls, you notice a door directly straight across from the other door that you came through. You see a set of stairs off to the left, and you see a hall that curves out to the right. As you see these orbs just lighting up the entire place, giving you free vision of everything you see. That you can see, that's not through a wall. And you also see a door off to the right of Goose as well. You notice that there's a fine line of dust on the ground, as this house has been trying to keep itself clean but has not been able to.
Just take out like a small little handkerchief and just like wipe the edge of my rapier to clean it and just look at them. So, which way for you to go? Because you seem to be reckless and lack tact, so to speak.
Oh, but there's already a door right here. Let's check this one out.
Very well. I will wait here to see if you die. And just like puts away my rapier.
Oh, where's Piggy? Where's my Piggy? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Don't tell me he was dead.
No, that's from the the skeleton.
Yeah, no, I was about to say that. I look at my my little pig finger and so God damn it, I have a name. Toroth. So I go, Toroth. So do you want me to bring out another friend?
You get to answer that one.
You probably would say yes. So I'll be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna reach in my bag and see what I pull out.
Maybe something a little bit more quieter and little reconnaissance.
A badger?
It's a badger.
Can it be a honey badger?
Yes.
Let's see if I have a honey badger option. I do not have a honey badger option, but we can say it's a honey badger.
Yeah.
I just kind of like reach up and pinch like that bridge of your nose when you have like a mild headache. All people.
There's a badger. Badger!
Yeah, I go, hey, my friend, hey. Guyver, hey, can you find, can you do your sense of smell to find the people that are missing?
Are you saying this in common, by the way?
Yes, I am saving this in common.
I realize it's not a dog, right? Or a bloodhound. I say looking at the other ones.
Alright.
Badger does have a keen sense of smell. Do you want me to roll for that?
They're supposed to understand you, right? From the bag of tricks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They understand me.
Okay. No, I don't need a roll. I don't need a roll for it. I'm just trying to figure out because All right, so using the badger.
Using him as like a hunting dog.
Right. And I mean that's fine. The situation that I have is that the direction it goes, it literally it's pretty much just a one-way path, if that makes any sense at all.
One-way path.
Yeah, not suicide mission wise. It's like literally, you would literally see him run straight to the end of the map.
No, I was like, I was just telling him if he can guide us. So that's why I was like,
Right, and what I'm saying is like he would literally guide you to the end of the map.
huh?
I think he's asking if he goes towards the door that's right here in the middle or the door to the right.
No,
Yeah,
he's
like,
like literally going down the hall.
So up and right.
Yeah.
All right. And we were like, well, I know my badger friend is saying go this way, but do you guys want to check this door right here?
I mean, I have never used a badger to track somebody, so depends if you feel he is reliable.
He's Guyver. He gets out of all
Say that again?
situations. Say what?
Say that again.
Who, me, him, or the DM?
About the door that we were possibly checking.
Yeah, I just wanted to check this door right here. That see, although the badger is going the opposite way, might as well check it out here to see if there's anything interesting in there.
Yeah, why not? Let's go for it.
I find more gold.
All right.
Well, who has ever got the key? They got to open it up.
It's still in the door behind you. I never retrieved it. Again, if you would like. You
Yeah,
gotta push to
toss
open
me
the
the
door.
key.
Did you try to open the door?
Well, I thought the door was locked. So is the door open?
I don't know. You tell me. Give it a shot. Try to open it.
Oh, it's open.
So you do not need the key you just sent me for.
Yeah, I just thought we needed the key. Anyways, so Guyver. Oh shit.
All right. So as you go to, as you start to open the door and take a peek around, you see that the place is full of weapons and some busted armor into the corners. You see three more sets of armor just kind of sweeping the floor, where the brooms have been worn down to the nubs of just where like the bristles of the broom are missing. It's just the handle. You see some of them sharpening swords that are almost just down to slivers. You see two piles of trash, one on the far right, one off to the left. Or, yeah, reverse that. What do you do from there?
I back up and I go. So yeah, there's more skeletons to fight, but I see weapons. I see some other stuff in there that might be something worth stealing or getting.
Right, shall we try to be tactical about this, or are you just going to barge them again?
No? What do you want to do?
I kind of look to the others.
Leroy! I'm just gonna go right in.
Why'd you shut the door?
I can't. I tried to click my character, but it closed. I'm gonna rush over and punch this guy.
Okay. What is everybody else doing, real quick?
Following.
Following him and heading towards the left side of the door.
Okay.
Seeing this dude here,
Okay.
I'm gonna line up with him and prepare to attack him.
All right. So, with that, I'm going to give you guys a surprise round.
I'm gonna have my badger buddy get right behind him.
Okay.
So he'll flank him. All right, and I'm gonna go punch the armor. So do you want me to roll for an attack on him?
Yep.
All right, first attack. 26.
26 hits.
And my second one, 23. So yeah, 2 hits.
Okay.
10 damage. And another 10 damage. 20 damage.
Okay. What about you, Luckless?
Who?
Or were you doing, was Raygon doing anything else?
I'm gonna have my honey badger attack him.
Your honey badger attack.
Yep, I'll roll for him. I got the bite thing on here.
All right.
He missed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was it.
Okay. What about you, Luckless?
I'm going to stab at this one that I'm flanking with the
Okay.
green bird. I'm not sure who's token to right now.
Maverick.
Maverick, okay. And then flanking advantage, right, for yours?
Yes.
Better, 23 to hit.
That hits.
26 damage?
Okay.
Yeah, as I just kind of like run in quickly and just like spear him like kind of where the spine should be. Just no spine.
All right, Maverick.
Yes.
What
Yes.
would you like to do?
Did that guy not drop or?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to attack that one with my sword.
Okay.
I can find the right fucking page. Alright, so, and since I'm flanking with him, roll with advantage. Hey, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright, and I'm gonna just go ahead and put it in here because since he's a, what you call it, since it's a undead,
Yep.
it's gonna be 2d8 plus 2. And I'll roll it through here. 9 points of damage.
Thank you, Lunchbox. 9. That's 20. That's 32. He's not holding on too well.
And I'm going to swing at him again if he didn't drop.
Okay.
Oh, I should have rolled that with advantage.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
So,
I
okay.
was looking at the wrong number.
Oh.
As Luckless did 26 points of damage.
Correct.
Not 23. No, that 9 dropped it.
Okay, so my 9 would have dropped him. Okay, well then if that next attack I would have moved over to here and attacked him.
Okay.
Which would have been a 22 to hit. Or no, sorry, it wouldn't have been. It would have been 13 to hit because I wouldn't have had advantage on him.
No, 13 did not hit.
Okay. And that will end my turn.
Why
or
is it
my
not?
part of the surprise.
Alright, he's dead, but the skull's not showing up. I don't know why. Probably because we're not in combat.
Yeah, that's
completely.
why.
Alright. And that is going to leave us with Goose.
I'm gonna charge into this guy here in the back corner.
All right.
First attack's 21.
21 hits. 17.
17 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 15.
15 does not hit.
Ah!
All right.
Guess that'll be it.
All right. Give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. In that case, I'll have everybody roll for initiative, please. Dragoon.
Mm-mm. Probably a dog.
Okay. What did everybody's rolls get? Because mine went AWOL.
I had a 13, but I didn't see it pop up.
It popped up on the.
All right. Luckless
But it
got
says
an
I have a
11.
19 for some reason.
Right. Luckless got an 11, 18. Okay.
You rolled in an 8 and a 12.
Mm-hmm. I have a +1.
Maverick got a 13.
Yep.
Raygon got a 15.
You said who got a 16?
I said Raygon got 15.
Raygon got 15. Okay. All right, that one's in the proper spot. What did you get, Luckless?
11.
All right, so that's proper there. All right, and then we're gonna remove him as they remove combatant. We're gonna remove them as they go with your turn. All right. In combat. Okay. All right, who does that bring first? Brings us back to Goose.
I'll keep swinging at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
23.
23. 23 hits.
For 22 damage.
How much did you get the first time? 17.
17 the first time.
Yep, 17. And you got 22. Well, that one's done.
All right.
So that one's gonna. As I swing down on that one and he drops. Go ahead and use my movement to move over here and attack this dude.
I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw.
Was that from where he was before, or is that from there?
From where?
I don't think it's going to matter, because he'll still have a +4 if it was by me.
And what's your armor class, real quick?
20.
20. All right. As you go to fly by, you see this kind of blue tentacle just kind of swim out of the pile of trash and just try to get you as you start to fly by.
tentacle. Well, as I charge through and I notice the tentacle swinging at me, I don't make my full charge and swing at the tentacle.
All right.
For a 25
25 hits.
at whatever the fuck just grabbed at me.
Go ahead and roll me damage on that.
Not a lot.
14. All right.
Mm.
All right. As you strike into the pile, you what in the world? Why is it doing that? I know it's not my turn. Okay, it did take the life points. All right, that's what I needed to know. Okay. All right. You gotta swing in. You see this like kind of crate blended into the trash with several eyes, several teeth, and a bluish purple tongue sticking out of the front where it tried to get you with. Anything else for you, Goose?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. He misses.
Oh wow, he really messed me again.
Ragoon. It is your turn, Ragon.
Alright, so I'm gonna punch this motherfucker again.
Okay.
17 probably doesn't hit, right?
17 does not.
You would have advantage because you're a badger.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot. Well, that's then 23.
23 hits.
And here's my next attack. 24 hits.
Yes, 24 hits. You can try for the natural 20 on that if you want.
I already rolled advantage on it.
Okay.
So that's 9 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And 12 damage for the second one. Is he still up?
No.
I go, so guys, are you still having fun? And I'm gonna be I'm gonna rush over to this guy.
He
That
is
one's already
dead.
dead.
It's just
He just
that
didn't
he's
get
dead?
marked because it was before.
Yep.
Oh, so I see probably a tentacle. I was like, don't worry, I got you. Oh, I could definitely move there. Okay. No.
All right. I need you to make me a perception check before you make that attack.
Perception check?
Yep.
21.
All right. Yeah. All right. You can see through all the mist. Plus, you would have advantage anyways. All right.
So, I'll do flurry of blows.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit.
14 hit.
Oh wait, I forgot. Do I still roll natural night? Do I still roll with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're flanking.
All right, sorry. Let me roll one more time. That's 27 right there for the first one.
Yep. Yep, that hit.
And a 19 for the second one.
That hits.
11 and 8.
11 and 8, 19. All right.
All right, that's my turn. Well, you know, yeah, I'm gonna have my badger kind of look there, and I'm gonna have him check that pile. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have him check that pile. See if there's anything in that pile.
Okay. You see him burrowing around, looking around. Doesn't seem to see anything.
All right. That's my character just looks at all you guys. He goes, "So y'all having fun yet? This is actually a pretty fun house."
All right.
Yeah, and I am my turn. I
Okay.
don't know how to end it though.
It's all good. I got you. All right. So, as you're the last one to swing at it, it's going to swing for you.
Ooh, no. Natural 20 on me, huh?
Yep. For 1, 2. That's 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And
I didn't rage. I never raged, so I don't have that. So I'll take the full 25.
No, that was to hit. The 11 is the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the 11. Okay.
And you
Yeah.
are stuck in place.
Okay.
As you are restrained due to the gluiness of a mimic's tongue or pseudopod. Alright, and that is that for that mimic. But that's gonna be fun. Maverick!
All right. Well, do I see this thing?
You do now.
Okay. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna swing straight for its tongue.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you know if I roll low, I'm probably gonna use my channel divinity for my guided strike.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna need it because it's 22.
22 hits.
All right, and going for the tongue. 3 points. What? Why is it? Why did that say 3? Oh, because it's one-handed. Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Alright.
And I'm gonna swing at it again.
Okay.
Oh, that was so fucking close to the nat 20, and I'm gonna use the gilded strike to add 10 to that, and I'll send that in.
So 23 to hit?
Yeah, then that's what it is. So it'd be a 23 to hit.
Alright. 23 hits.
And 8 points of damage.
Alright. It is looking pretty bloody right now.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright. Luckless.
I'm going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And stab it through the tongue.
Okay.
He now has a pierced tongue.
Yep.
Roll with advantage because you're flanking. Yep.
Yeah. I don't do anything beyond. 17 is.
Oh, if you're doing it with D&D Beyond, right click on it, and it'll give you the option to change for advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah.
Roll. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right. With sneak attack, 24 damage.
I'm pretty sure this guy is dead.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I just stab it through like where the tongue should be, all the way down. Pull
All
my,
right.
my rapier back out and like flick off whatever goo is on it if my rapier comes out.
Yeah, your rapier comes out.
Okay.
As you guys just see him pretty much just stab through the tongue, and then the tongue just rips off. And you just see like black ichor just kind of spread throughout. You're able to clean off your sword pretty easily.
And this is what I said. We should use a little bit of tech. There might be things hiding.
What? This is fun. I mean, seriously, how many fun times do you get to have here?
Me and you have different opinions of what fun is. I like to make calculated assessments before I run headfirst into where there could have been a pit filled with acid or snakes. Did you check for traps at all before you came in?
Nope. But that's the greatest thing about adventures. You always find something new to do.
Until you don't find anything to do because you're dead.
By the way, I'm looking at Guyver. I'm like, Guyver, have you found any gold or anything valuable yet?
Not in that pile, he hasn't.
So,
Could be something valuable here. You know, it is an armor.
do I see any rapiers or anything that would be of interest to me? Just hanging around.
Make me a perception check.
Oh, not bad. 22.
22. Alright. As for the most of the armor and the gear and the most of the majority of the weapons, they are pretty much useless. What hasn't rusted away has rotted with age or has been polished to has been sharpened to near useless slivers of metal. You do happen to spot a cash box kind of off to the corner by one of the broken skeletons, and you also notice a cloth kind of wrapped around something.
A cloth or claw?
Cloth, like rags.
Okay. Okay. I just kind of walk over. There might be some money in here, but before you touch it, I would look for threats. And I'll just like take my rapier and like try to move the cloth away, and something here. You know, like that like very fancy person that does not want to get dirty trying to move like an oil rag away. I'm doing that with the rapier on the cloth.
When you do, you notice that there is a almost unscathed rapier laying on the ground.
And this might be of interest for me. I just hesitantly pick it up.
Might be
Did anybody
cursed.
rush? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
My character, as soon as you pick it up, he goes, "It might be cursed." Woo.
That is why I am going to make sure I thoroughly look this over.
All right.
Now, if you do not mind, I will look at the box. Unless you wish to open it like a fool again.
I'll look at Toroth and I'll go, Toroth, go attack the box.
I just take an additional 10 steps back.
Alright.
Nope.
I need a strength check from the beast. As you go to eye over the rapier, you see that it is embroused with a heart and stars.
Okay.
Wow. Toroth's got a 19.
19. Alright, yeah, he's able to pretty much beat open the inside of the box. Nothing really bad happens.
I kind of look at the tabaxi guy. I go, after you.
Oh yes, as I like kind of like clip the rapier. If does it have a sheath with it, or
No,
is it just a loose blade?
just a loose blade.
Okay. I just kind of like hold it in my left hand and like use it to like poke around what's in there, seeing if there's anything like under coins, under bags, or what's inside of this box now that it's opened.
You find roughly 4 very old coins.
Do they look more like icon coins, or do they look like old timey gold? If that makes sense. Like just different
Kind of way bigger than the gold coins that you're used to.
Right. So there are some strange coin or disc-shaped coins in. There are 4 of them, which is an auspicious number since there are 4 of us in here. Who would like to go ahead and remove them from the box? Because I do not. Mr. Badger thing?
I'll go, Guyver. You go pick up the coin, see what happened.
Nothing happened.
Can you bring him to me? When he brings them to me, I'll hold them and I'll look at them.
Okay. They're definitely really old coins. They're...
No one has identify spell at all?
Nope. I did not choose a wizard. I'm a rogue.
You see him, he goes, oh well. Coin for each then, and I toss everyone a coin.
All right. So you each have an old coin. It needs to be appraised for its value.
Have I ever seen anything like this coin before with my backstory? Or background, whatever you want to call it.
What's your background?
Mercenary veteran.
Make me a history check.
All right. History. Um. 8.
Unfortunately, with you being from another planet, kind of, from wild space, no, you have not seen anything like this.
Okay.
Right. So we have a potentially useless coin. And an interesting rapier.
Oh.
The blade requires attunement.
Oh, I'm sure. Not yet.
No, if it was a cursed weapon, I would have forced an attunement on you, right as soon as you touched it.
In a creepy murder house, yes, I'm going to completely automatically attune to a weapon that has slowly killed everything.
All right.
Nothing could go wrong.
As for those, that's everything you find out of this room.
So you guys want to go upstairs, or do you just want to go straight to the people?
Depends if you want to try and find more old coins in this house, or if you want to go and try to directly rescue the people. So we might get paid. We get paid less if they're dead. You could always go and find them, save them if they're alive, and then continue to go through the house with them.
but we can get paid more scrounging around in the house and then find the people, and then we get more money.
But they could be dead, and then we don't get as much if they're dead. Or so we could go and find them and take them with us while we look for things.
Oh, he's hammered.
Yeah. What do you guys say? I kind of look at the Aarakocra.
I'm always in it for more gold.
All right, more gold it is. Who's going upstairs?
Let's go.
Just not hope. Simpletons.
Okay. Now, don't freak out about the map, but you're going to enjoy this next part.
Who is?
Everybody.
Sorry, you gotta bring Kyber with me.
Yep, that's not a problem. I'll have them both with you. Especially Damien, for you, this might actually be really cool. So I would actually like you to walk up the stairs first.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, that is odd.
I don't know if it worked. Did it work?
Yeah, it did.
The dynamic lighting, yeah.
No, it's not dynamic
shit.
lighting. It's a second floor in one map.
Oh, that's different.
That's Boundary.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like you can have up to 20 maps stacked on top of each other. And they can go higher or lower. And it actually changes your elevation for me.
And depending on if you have the right modules, like if you have certain modules, it'll actually
render it in 3D.
You can have it. Well, not just that, but you can actually set it to where it'll take you to different maps if you go from one spot to another.
Yep.
I wonder how that would happen. How this would work with my maps that I make.
I make all these maps that you're messing with right now. I've made myself.
What program do you use?
Dungeon Alchemist.
Never heard of that. I'm gonna
I think Apollo's actually the one that pointed me to it, and then I showed it to Beardo. It is lovely. It renders all the maps in 3D for you.
As we're coming, I'll see. As we're coming up the stairs, I'm gonna check the rooms as I get through them.
Okay.
Just to see if there's anything in them.
The first room that you came to.
For them.
The first room that you came to, it's just full of brooms and dustpans and cloths and blankets and stuff.
Okay. And I'm going to come out of that one and I'll check the next room that's to the north.
Okay, so when you get into this room, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That sounds fun.
This is not time magic.
Okay, a 19.
19. Okay.
Yep.
So, when you get into this room, you see, off to the side, you kind of see a nest.
A nest?
Yep. You kind of see a nest. As you see through the window out to the offside, you see kind of a grayed sky, but where like the outside skies of where you used to live. Like this room is trying to be as homey and make you feel as comfortable as it can, but the straw is stiff and stale. The sky outside is rainy. There is a mirror. There's a mirror up on the wall, and you see your reflection, but it's almost dark in its complexion. Like it sees into the darker parts of you.
Okay.
You get the feeling like with a little TLC, this room would definitely make you feel like home.
Gotcha. With that, you already know.
Mm-hmm.
You know exactly how I do a lot of shit. If it's if it's odd, I'm taking a short rest in the room. If it's even, I'm gonna leave the room.
Okay.
It's odd. I'm taking a short rest
All right.
while everybody else goes and does their thing.
All right. Luckless. Which room are
Yes,
you
sir.
gonna go for?
He's just slowly walking down the hall looking for like any traps or anything that looks like it's not what it should be. Like the mimic that was downstairs as the crate. So he's just like looking at each door, looking at the floors, because also this is supposedly the one that just endlessly makes itself. So he's a little sketched on that.
You guys roughly, since there was 4 of you, these 3 doors down here do not exist. I was expecting to have a tad bit more players.
Got you.
Alright, I will look in this room over here.
All right. Make me a wisdom saving throw, Ragon. So which room are you going to step through first, Luckless?
Probably the one he's at right here.
The one he's right there? Okay, make me a wisdom saving throw there, please. All right. So, as I don't know exactly how your character is, describe to me the best bedroom that your character would love.
The bedroom that he would love is like the bed that kind of looks like it would look like it has like somewhat of a type of mattress on it, but mostly full of hay, and you can see that the blankets would have at least like a type of silk, kind of goldenish look to it, almost like dragon scales weaved into the blanket, and you can definitely see the pillow is very soft, like silk as well, and it would be kind of like near a mountain area, and if he was back at home.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot more details I would go in, but I mean it's probably gonna be weird.
Yeah. As you step through the room, basically, if you were to fail your wisdom save, you see the perfect room, but everybody else sees you laying in the worst type of stuff. It's basically all that wisdom save is. So you don't have to worry about that. But basically, yes, like the mattress and the straw is stiff, the silk is cracked and old, and you see kind of like lava and blood just running down the sides of the mountain.
Nope. Just close the door. Just like close the door. I'm like, yep, that's not fun.
All right, Luckless, what does your room look like to you?
So his ideal bedroom would be like a great open sunroom with like white marble floors, a large seeming like hot spring in it with a great large canopy bed with like the veneers, curtains around it, full silks, royalty in a sense, like with people in the bed waiting on him. Another person on the side with like a pile of grapes and fresh fruit to feed him.
All right, so what you see in here is you see in the bed 2 slightly starved people, and the waitress is almost just skeletal, skin and bones. You see the curtains are just eaten by moths, and that all this glass has been cracked and roughed up to where it's really hard to see outside. What does it look like outside in your normal place of home?
There are large rolling hills with lots of vineyards.
Wait, I thought
Luckless failed his save.
He did. But he didn't describe what looked outside. He described what the room looked like.
Yeah, that's what it would have looked like outside. So I'm sure like it's just nasty.
Yep, rotten.
Infested.
Yep, infested
Yeah.
with like bugs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Goose, are you going in the room with Maverick, or are you choosing your own room? Own room. All right. So, yep. Make me a wisdom save, please. Wait, you failed your save.
Who?
Luckless.
Yeah, that's what I was
We
saying.
told you that.
Luckless failed it, so
No,
Yeah.
everything you described is what your room looks like. What everybody else sees is what I described.
Yeah.
Your room is
So-
perfect to you.
Yeah, I got that.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, Luckless failed.
Yep, I just realized what that was once I started looking at it. Like, I saw the 19 from your roll, and I thought that's what he got.
No.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute.
All right, Goose, describe the best bedroom for me, please.
Bed.
A bed?
I'm a barbarian. Luxury doesn't. Nope.
Your mic is muted. I'm hearing you through Beardo.
No, I'm a barbarian. I'm happy with the basics. Just a basic bed and blanket, and I'm good to go.
Okay, well, that's what you see. But everybody else, if you go to spot past him, you just see him laying on the floor with a leaf. Like, there's nothing in his room. It's just like 4 walls, no outside picture, just 4 walls, him laying on the floor with a leaf. All right. Does everybody want to take a short rest here?
Yeah, we're getting close to 1 a.m. So.
Yep.
Yeah, short rest.
All right.
I'm going to be outside the room. I'm just going to like, yep. Not going to do that.
Luckless is just staring out the window that is not the window he thinks it is.
What was that?
Sorry, I was doing the short rest thing, and you can reuse hit dice.
Oh, no, that's fine. I just like saw a dice randomly roll, and I'm like, where'd that come from?
So I got 6 and 4, so that's...
All right. So with that, you guys are able to get a nice short rest. What is everybody doing from there?
I'm just relaxing and waiting for everyone to get done. I'm kind of laughing at Luckless at the fact that he's not looking. It looks terrible.
Mm-hmm.
To him, it's luxury. So I'm just kind of chuckling, like, yeah, he's in a trap.
He's just like that image. If you like, you have a nice hotel like up high in the mountains, overlooking like a beautiful scene. He's just like leaned up against where the window would be, just like staring out, enjoying it. thinking he's basking in the sun. That he's not.
All right. So after everybody's able to enjoy a nice short rest, what is our next move?
Is the room in the back? Is that not there, or is that just something else?
Those 3 rooms in the back are not there. They show up when you have. They were supposed to be there for the players that I had planned for. I had planned for 7. And 2 of them kind of dropped out.
All right then. My character would be like, they'll knock at each one person's door, and just like, all right, time to get going. Time to get going. Time to get going.
Very well. Shall we go finish exploring this spooky murder?
Always for an adventure.
When I wake up from my nap, I'm gonna look around, and does it all look the same as it did before?
Make me another wisdom save real quick.
I can't.
Oh wait, no, you've passed your first one. No.
I passed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks exactly the same.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and
I guess they're going somewhere.
get up from my little bed, and tidy up the room a little bit.
You and Goose are echoing
And-
again.
That's because he's got his mic on still.
Okay.
We're outside. But yeah, I'm gonna tidy up the room a little bit and carry on to wherever we're going next.
Okay.
Is it just the rooms that are upstairs?
Yes.
Okay, so we're heading back downstairs, I'm assuming.
Yep.
What about our other friend here?
I'm gonna pull him with. Cause you guys said you were outside, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Bringing my friend, my 2 buddies. The boar probably's got his health and his HP back. I'll be like, all right, Torov, Guyver, lead the way.
It went back to corned beef. Yeah. I don't know. That's what I was asking. Did you shit?
Wait, what about this door right here?
Do you watch Stranger Things?
Nope.
Have I? Yes. I've not watched season 3 yet because my girlfriend tends to have the habit of forgetting the first seasons, so we have to start everything back over just so she can enjoy the actual show, which I love it because it's like she's watching it for the first time. But it's so annoying when I have to rewatch the same season over like 4 times every time a new one comes up.
I did that with Dexter, and then when Dexter New Blood came out, I'd watched the entire series of Dexter before I watched New Blood.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean I love her to death, but that gets annoying. All right, you want to go through that door, Ragon?
I open it and look at it.
You see, when you go in there, you actually find kind of a small library.
I kind of look at everyone. So who's up for some books?
Do they have gold in them?
Maybe. We don't know yet. They might be worth gold.
Or maybe they have some books about tactics and etiquette that you could all learn from.
I'm gonna go ahead and go on in.
Okay.
I'm just up here checking like this area, making sure nothing's gonna run up behind us.
As you were looking through the spot in the shelf, you see that the fireplace is choked with ashes and burnt paper. You see books like on the shelves that say like the Order of the Radiant Heart, Modern Chivalry, and the Oath Keepers of Camor. You see paper splued all over the place, and you see half-finished letters to some type of knightly order on the table.
Does it look like there's anything that might be worth of value in here?
Make me a perception check.
17.
All right, 17. All right, roll me a d6 real quick.
Rolling d6. I got a 2.
All right, so you find roughly 4 books that seem to be really old and probably really rare. You could probably hawk them for some money.
All right, I'll kind of look over. Well, one, I'm going to check and see if there's not traps, but possibly, since I seen that one mimic, there's probably one more or more in this room somewhere around here. So I'm just checking. Roll for investigation, right?
No, if you're trying to look for a mimic, I need Arcana.
Alright, that's gonna go totally well. Totally went well. You got an 9.
No, nothing seems to be a mimic here.
Alright, I'm gonna try to...
Does anything ever seem to be a mimic?
Exactly, that's why I was like, investigation's not gonna do crap.
I will grab the book. The first book.
Alright. Yeah, we'll get it without a problem.
What?
Yeah, no, you're able to do it. Not a problem. Yeah, no, you're able to collect pretty much all 4 of the books pretty easy. Nothing's stopping you.
What does the book say? Or is it in common? What languages do they have? Does it seem like something I can read?
Languages do you read?
I got Draconic and Elvish.
And you can speak common, right?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I just wrote down rare books. I didn't give them titles.
Alright. I'll add rare books.
Yeah. You rolled a 17, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, on top of that, you also find I have one book. You also find 1, 2, 3 scrolls of raised dead. You find 1 scroll of tongues and a manual of flesh golems.
Hold on. It's 3 scrolls of raised dead. What was the other scroll?
Tongues.
Yeah, how many?
1.
And 1 manual of flesh golem.
Mm-hmm. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
And anyone that's 10 feet within me gets to add a +4.
Yep.
9.
Is this dealing with time or no?
It is, but since you're lit up the entire time, your kind of advantage doesn't help.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, 21.
All right. 21. Rhaegon. Luckless. 21.
Oh, if you guys are wondering why I light up when there's time magic around, it's because during our last session last week, I decided to, instead of putting the stuff on my armor that's supposed to help, I decided to eat it because it looked tasty.
Okay.
So now anytime there's time magic near me, a bunch of like runic letters and numbers start glowing on my feathers.
All right, so Maverick, you're the only one that's saved.
Hold on, where are you at, Goose? You're not close to me, are you?
I had a 15.
Oh wait, what did you roll? 9, and you have a +4?
Yeah, if he's within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, he's within 10 feet. And what about... Where is... Oh, you're all the way up the hall.
Yeah, I said I went out there to like make sure we weren't being followed or anything from behind and
Okay.
see what was up there.
All right. Okay. So what happens is, Maverick, you actually happen to see everybody just kind of undoing what they've done for the last 5 minutes, just walking backwards. Like, they're doing everything in reverse.
That's fun.
You see Luckless putting books back, putting scrolls back on the table. You see...
No, you mean me, Rhaegon.
Yeah, Rhaegon, sorry. And you see, like, everybody just walking back. You see, like, to where everybody pretty much restarts at the bottom of the steps.
Oh.
But what about the coins? Just like, do I get all 4 coins back somehow magically?
No, the 4 coins that you got from the armory, you get to keep. That's not reversing you that far.
Okay, we're back to the stairs.
I did not mean to roll that, whatever the hell that was.
Yes, you did.
No, I accidentally hit the button on my mouse and it rolled the fucking thing for the quick slot that I had for sharpshooter and elven accuracy.
All right.
So
Okay.
we
so
just
you-
go back and we went back in time. Went backwards to back where we were at the stats, and then we just redid everything all over again.
Pretty much. Except that. What happened to my map? There it goes. With everybody reversing back to the stairs, you also lose the memories of what you found.
Even me?
Except for you,
Okay.
since you saved.
Okay. And I don't move back in time, or I do?
No, you saved.
Okay. So everyone else moves back to the stairs and I stay here.
Pretty much. Like, you're just watching them just walk backwards.
That's weird.
Okay, so it did affect me. I didn't know since if it was based on the room.
No, it's the whole building.
Got you.
It's like a
All
wing
right,
that
let's
takes over the whole
go.
building.
Well, I guess we don't need to find anything else in this room. So
Oh.
he didn't get. So hold on. Does that mean that the stuff that they got was put back?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
Wait, how did you get in this room?
I've been in here. You guys just left this room.
No, I just came in here right now.
You were in here a minute ago. Trust me. You see the
But I
glowing on my
wasn't.
wings?
My character's like, but I wasn't. He's gonna die on this hill. You're gonna have to fight him for it.
It's all good. You could believe what you want. I know what I saw.
Oh, what did you find?
I found some books. They seem like they might be valuable. I think I'm gonna hold on to them and possibly read them later.
Oh, cool. Nothing any interesting in here as well?
There's some scrolls on the table, but that's about it. I don't have any use for those.
I'll look at the scrolls. I guess it's the scrolls of.
Yeah, it's the same
that
one.
we just. Yeah, I'll grab them, and as well the manual, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm grabbing all that. I guess I don't
Yeah,
get.
I
the
just
full-
yeah, I just grabbed the 4 rare books. That's all.
Okay.
Like, man, this is gonna be amazing if this keeps happening. You guys find all this stuff for me and then leave and forget about it? Makes my job a hell of a lot easier.
All right.
And I'm gonna start heading up this way.
Don't forget my animal companions.
Yep, I got him. All right.
Have we went in this room, right here?
No, but there's what's down there doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was
Hold on.
there was a choice down there, but the basement disappeared.
Oh. That's fair.
So what's with this room right here?
That's what I was saying. It's like that room has disappeared.
Oh, okay. And then
So hold on, this one?
Yep.
Or this one?
Nope. That's the one that the badger is heading towards.
Okay.
all right, you guys ready?
Yep.
All right.
Open the door.
All right. So, as you come in here, you see laying on a table in the back a kind of sewn together human.
That sounds
And-
fun.
Are you able to pet? Are you upstairs? Goose?
Who? I think he is upstairs.
Here,
Did you get
hold
stuck
still.
upstairs?
Hold still, Goose. I'll
Yes.
help you.
Are you
Stop.
back downstairs?
Yeah, everybody's
we're downstairs.
He literally
then
played the
follow-
part.
Yeah. He went back up and took another nap.
All
I
right.
found everybody.
Okay, like I thought he was like flashing through the walls. I'm like, what's going on there? All right. You also see several different colors of like different runes. Like you see some like striking electricity at the golem. The mound of flesh over on the table.
Oh.
So that ain't disturbing.
You see like a control panel off to the far back. And you see a door off to the right.
So, Luckless, you want to mess with this?
I am
I
not
point to the
very-
control panel over here.
I can look at it. I do not know necessarily how much of it I will understand. I am not a scientist or a wizard. Intelligence? Arcana check?
Intelligence is fine.
At 19?
19. So, looking over it, it pretty much is like, it's like a bunch of dispenser buttons that have little tubes connected to the golem that pushing certain sequences is supposed to like fill the body with certain fluids that's needed to turn it into a flesh golem.
Right. So, do not touch this, because it can make that thing, and I point towards the golem, probably come alive and try to kill us, which we do not want. So, no touchy.
Can I overlook the golem?
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to see if I can discern any body parts of the people that probably went missing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull Badger. I'm gonna pull my Guyver, and I'll be like, I hold him to the golem. It's like, is this some of the missing people that we've been looking for? You can smell.
Okay. With the badger, fresh smells is easy for him. Rotten smells is a little bit harder. As it's kind of like decayed flesh that's kind of being tried to keep alive. But no, that's not from them.
All right, and he's like running, and then I set him down. He's going for this door, right?
Pretty much.
All right. Yep, he's not there. But there's the
follow-
go. We got this over here.
I'm gonna follow the badger if he's going to the door.
Okay. All right. When you come in here, you kind of see like several like chapel benches just destroyed and demolished. They look like they've been covered in soot. You see a... I need Goose to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Add 4 to it.
Raygon.
He got a
Oh,
20.
I need to make a dexterity saving throw now?
Yep.
Well, I got advantage.
And you get to add 4.
And plus 4, so that would be
25.
25.
Oh shit! What the hell is that thing?
as you guys as you see Goose and Raygon come up to the pond of water within 5 feet of it, you see this water elemental just leap out and just swing at them. You guys got a what? 21, 18. As you guys are able to dodge out of the way of its first attack, you see that it's just as grimy and green and corrupted as the water and as the rest of this house.
That's lovely.
Okay, then. I guess we're preparing a roll for initiative.
If you want to fight it.
Well, they try to attack us, so one, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And do we just roll initiative now and then attack, or what?
Yes.
Roll initiative.
Come on now.
That is terrible for me.
Whoops, that did not do what I wanted it to do.
I got a 14. I don't know why it's not rolling it for me.
Yeah, I don't think it added.
And then I rolled it and still got a 14.
Leave it.
Oh, you're joking me, right? Alright. Give me 1 second here. One of my characters is missing. I had all this, and then all of a sudden that character is missing. Come on now. Sorry, I'm hurrying, guys. I'm hurrying.
At this point, just storyline it.
Alright, it's not gonna let me do it. Alright. As you guys, as we go to start the combat, I need to get a token out here.
Oh shit, skeletal.
Alright. as you guys start to engage the water element, you see these 4 candles light up on the altar, and you see this bluish purple portal just open up, and you see like this 10-foot grotesque kind of melted metal fused to flesh kind of step through the portal, and you just hear, "Who is in my home?"
We were invited in.
Are you here to be my next sacrifice?
That is a no.
You would prefer not to be.
But you're in my chapel.
If you want, we can leave, and that won't be a problem anymore.
Well, I can't let you leave when you're already here. Where would be my
Right.
hospitality?
I look at the others. Do you wish to leave?
Yeah, because the dead bodies are not here.
Right. Maverick, Goose, Raygun, any objections?
Not necessarily an objection, but I don't think he's gonna let us leave. I think we're gonna have to force ourselves to be able to leave.
Don't worry, I can take care of that. Let's see. I'll make an action if no one's going to object. I just look at him. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. And I use my helm of teleportation. If everyone's willing to teleport us to the front door out.
God.
Yeah, or teleport us back to fucking or to the inn.
Yeah, no, like to the front door outside of the city or outside of this thing, because it was inside of the same town, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like back out of the front door of this house. Like, we're going back outside. If my helm with teleport works. I take
like
away
it
one
did.
of the charges. Right. Fuck that.
I knew you had something. I wasn't expecting that. He's like, fuck you, book!
Yep. I can
Get
cast
outta here.
teleport 3 times a day. With that.
I was going to drop the 4 dead men's heads right next to you guys.
Oh well.
I'd rather not fight a potential pit fiend, devil, lord, or anything like that.
He was only a CR5.
Well, in that case, I'm going to head back to the tavern and have myself a drink.
Well, I still got those 2 skulls of the dwarves, and I'll be like, see what we can do with these. Now I'm gonna go turn them in.
And at the same time, like, how much time has passed since we were there? Is it sundown at this point, or close to it?
In the house?
Well, like once I make it back to the inn.
Like right now outside, is it sundown or is it still light out?
It is basically while you were in the house, time stopped.
Oh Jesus!
No shit.
Well-
So it's still like afternoon-ish, huh?
Well, like I said, head back to the tavern, and I'm going to continue my day drinking.
Yeah, I'd say probably 45 minutes have passed from the time to get from the tavern to this building, toying with some dwarves, going through a house, and then once you see the final boss or the master of the house, everybody's like, Sayonara, sucker.
I'm gonna try to turn in those skulls. I'll be like, look, man, if you want to get some of the dough, you want to help me out in trying to turn these in. I'm looking at Luckless.
Now, do all 4 of you go to the tavern?
I'll go to the tavern as soon as I get the skulls turned in.
Okay. All
I'm not opposed to getting a little bit of money. I like.
What about you? What about Goose and Maverick?
I'm heading straight to the tavern.
Okay.
After that fucked up adventure, I'm going to drink. He at this point, he's like, I know I still have this entire fucking bag of gold. I'm not too worried about,
Okay.
making an extra 1,000.
All right. And what about Goose?
The same. I'm headed to the tavern as well.
Okay. All right. All right. So, as you two head back to the tavern, and you two head to the barracks to turn in, how many skulls did we get a hold of?
That's the 2 dwarven.
The 2 dwarven skulls. Okay. All right. So 2 dwarven skulls. That's I promised what, 1,000 apiece.
I can't remember.
I thought it was 300 apiece.
For the heads, and then there was a bigger number before that.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 300 for them alive, 250 for the heads. That's my misunderstanding.
Yeah.
That was 500 and half that for dead.
We're claiming that the skulls are them. Theirs.
All right. It was like, so it looks like you were that was pretty fast, and you figured out where our census workers were.
Oh yes, they were sacrificed to some fucking demonic god or some shit. Don't go in that house.
Well, the house is yours now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never said I would accept it.
Do we get a deed?
You do.
All right, I'm getting that deed.
All right. And here's the so there's 2 of you. Only 2 of you made it out.
Oh no, there was 2 more, but they didn't want anything else from the house after that.
All right. Well, they're lost. Here's the 2,000 gold. And how many survivors did you find?
0.
0.
No, there were 4 survivors. The 2 of us and 2 others.
No, that wasn't part of the deal.
We went in, we survived.
They wanted the 4 other people that went in the house.
Oh, they're long dead.
Yes, the ones that are now dead, most likely.
Okay. And do you have any proof of this?
You got 2 people that are willing to confirm it, and then you got another 2 that might be willing to confirm it.
Yes, there is proof. Sorry, I forgot. If you just go down to the basement, inside of that house, the back room, follow it behind, you'll see a door, take that one in, and then go to the right, you'll find the evidence there.
Make me persuasion or deception, whatever you want to do, whichever one you want.
Oh, definitely deception. A dirty 20.
Alright. Oh, that's gonna...
Oh, 20 right there.
20
And
to
he's got
20.
no modifiers.
That's a nat 20.
That's terrible. Wait, he did deception, and I'm trying to help him. Can he get advantage?
I'll give him advantage. But you've
I
got
doubt I'm
that
gonna
next
roll a
one.
natural 20.
Yeah, he has to
Nope.
roll a natural 20.
18.
Like, no proof, no extra reward.
Very well. You're gonna have fun with that later whenever demons or undead things start running into your town.
Have you not seen the temples of this city? We've been dealing
No.
with a lot lately.
I don't go to fucking church. That's for you people. I like casinos.
I take the deed to the house, and I'm going to try to sell it.
All right, you guys head back to the inn, or the
Yeah, well, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. Raise dead is kind of like, not like raising undead. It's bringing someone back to life.
Correct. It's a 5th level.
it brings it brings a dead person to a zombie. Or similar.
Did you guys head back to the inn?
Yeah, we're heading back to the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you announce that you were trying to sell the house? Or the deed to the house, I should say.
Yes.
Okay. Maverick's gonna come over to you. Like, hey, keep that on the down low. We don't want everyone to know about the house, and no one here is gonna buy that house because they know what's in there. They've heard the rumors. I doubt that you're gonna be able to sell it. How much do you want for it? I will buy it. I will find a way to have my contacts clear the house and clear whatever's in it. And you'll never have to worry about this place again.
How much you got?
That's not the question. The question is, how much do you want?
I lean over and whisper in his. Oh.
How much?
Oh, well, hold on. What was he going to say?
As you go to say that, I believe he said 300,000.
Yes, 300,000.
No one in this town has 300,000 gold.
But this is a magical building that will infinitely add more rooms to it. So you can always rent out more to get more money.
Or you can be stuck with the problem that you have currently.
Oh, I mean, I could just sit there and manifest. The city is the problem is here in this city. I will go wherever I need.
All right. How about this? 30,000.
You can keep it.
Okay.
You got too many zeros on the end of that. You're wanting someone to buy a problem. The price is going to have to be much lower.
You're the one who's wanting to buy it. Supply and demand.
Well, we can always sell it as a haunted house, and there's always a scary surprise at the very end of it. And we charge them extra to go see it.
Or we can hold an auction and start the bidding at 5,000 gold. And then you can throw your luck there.
About 5,000? 5,000?
Go ahead and try. See if anyone even in here would give you that. And whenever no one bids on it at all, I'll give you 3,000, just so you can cut your losses.
You know what? I'll go 3,000. Just here. I'm just like hand it to him. Well, I'm not handing it to him exactly, but as soon as he hands me the 3,000, then I'll take it.
Well, I'm gonna open my bag of holding, and start pulling out gold coins, and I will give him 3,000 for it.
I just shake
Alright.
my head.
I give him the house. I give him the
Property
pizza
is
house.
worth so much more.
All right, as you do, who do they meet, Beardo? As you
So-
finish off that trade-off.
While you guys are at the bar and this this transaction's going on, another gentleman walks up with a long dark beard, very finely groomed. He's wearing a wide brim hat that looks like it's made out of black feathers, possibly from a kinku. And he's got an eye patch over his left eye. He walks up and he says, "Hey, my friends, I see you guys made it back. I heard that drinks were on you tonight." And Maverick then looks and it's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Since you paid for our rooms, and I have come across quite a bit of wealth, figured, hey, I'll go ahead and buy everyone drinks."
As
And then,
Skeg
go
also
ahead.
Skeg hands you 2 coupons for the curatorium. Give these to the ones you see fitting.
I will do so. Or who knows? I might use them for myself.
Actually, the other funny thing is, I'm gonna get 2 more beers of alcohol, and I'm gonna give it to my boar and my Torov of the boar, and 1 to I gotta get his name right. Guyver, or the badger. And then just gonna let them drink.
Okay.
And then, so the guy, all black and black hat and everything, he extends his hand out, and he says, "The name is Skeg. I do a lot of work around here. I've been to the end of time and back multiple times. We're looking for 2 people to join us on our adventure, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on that we need to fix to get this world back to the way it should be, or better. I would like for you guys to stick around, and I'll let you know if we would like for you to join us."
And now I have to decide if I
Until-
really would want to.
Until I get back to you, I will be covering your room and board at this inn. If you choose to stay elsewhere, that's on you. If you choose to stay here, it's covered.
Alright.
It was a messy place, but fair enough.
I'll just shrug and I'll just sip my beer.
All right.
And
that
don't
is-
forget to add that 3,000 gold.
Yeah, I added it, so I got 6,000 gold right now.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know I still have 26,000 gold.
Yeah, I figured.
As the last map they were in, there was a time traveler, or I would say a time entity, robbing banks
Right.
through time, and he had like amassed a bunch of gold. I did not know 2 of the players had bags of holding.
I had an empty bag of holding.
Yes, the other one dumped out everything in his bag and filled his
He
up.
had 250 pounds worth of equipment in his bag, and he dumped all of it out and filled it with gold. So 2 people ended up walking away with 25,000 gold.
All right then.
That's one very rare item if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how bad we broke the economy of this place.
Pretty much.
All right, and that is this adventure come to a close. Come back next Friday to see who.
Well, I'd say before next Friday. We should we'll have time to talk throughout the week, hopefully.
Oh,
We'll
I was
talk
doing
about
a closer.
who.
He's
Oh,
closing
for
out
real.
the stream.
Oh.
Come
My
back
bad.
Come back next Friday to figure out who joins the Dark Watchers and who finds their life in other means. Till then, we'll stay in the shadows watching you to keep you safe. And good night, everyone.